Okay, let me just do a double check and make sure everything is ready. Sorry for the lateness, everybody. I had some hitches with the coffee machine, and I was a tad bit late getting that process started. But, greetings, everybody. Welcome to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Hey there, NK Plays 1. Or, excuse me, that should just be NK Plays. Welcome in, good sir. Good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. It's nice to see you on Twitch. The Twitch has emotes. Hey there, On Mal, also on Twitch. Welcome. Come on in. How are you in body and mind as well? Hopefully you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. Before we get started, everybody, let me go ahead and just thank our subscribers and patrons. Thank you very much to Brightwell for their tier 1, and Michael DS and Mr. Rowan Darcy for their Prime Gaming subscriptions. Please enjoy the lovely benefits that come along with these, including some brand new emotes that I basically spent the entire morning doctoring up. I'll put those in chat now for those interested. Hey there, Mr. Sizzling Seal. Good to see you as well. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. If you guys don't know Mr. Sizzling Seal, you should definitely go check out his content. He streams a variety of things, insofar as I know. He works really hard on the content when he does stream. Please go check him out. And I don't believe I have any current... Nope, I don't have any current one-off donations, but I do want to thank people for having donated in the past. It's very much appreciated. Mr. Sizzling Seal, how go your streams or your content, if and you don't mind my asking? Let's go ahead and slide things over. Button that up a little bit. And where's my controller? I literally just had it. My apologies, I did not put it in front of my desk when I had the mic on. I've got a process for everything. Everything has like a routine procedure. Now, where were we last time? Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, Sizzling Seal. But you know, you don't have to do that. I'm aware, Sizzling Seal, but I do it out of respect and courtesy. I pretty much do it for any content creator that is on this platform. It's important we stick together, and that means, you know, funneling the people I do have to check out other content creators. Let me go ahead and put this down. Is this going to be the finale? No. It's not the finale of the game. It is probably going to be the finale of the second DLC. After that, we've got a little bit of a tour to take, with the skull chests, as well as doing some necessary live recordings of, you know, all the armor up, like finishing up the upgrades on all the armor and so on. But after that, like, we're like the last throes of the game, so to speak. Hey there, Rasby. Welcome back, good sir. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Where was I? It's nice to have a whole bunch of people in today. This is great. Thank you guys so much for visiting. Much appreciated. Man, I'm really gonna miss this game. Not because of the contents, but because it's stable. To allow for nice chat. That's fair. No annoying sounds. Predictable. Repetitive. In a good way. I like Lenny face. And because of those great fairies, Kappa, don't worry. Assuming everybody votes the way I think they're going to, we're going to have more of the same. NK Plays on Twitch also says, sorry, I was in the bathroom. Is this the finale? No. Just the second DLC, not the game. We've got a long way to go. And by long, I mean, we've probably got like a 2-week cycle of streams left, and then the game will be gone. and don't let people troll you too hard, or anyone for that matter. Now, last time we did Mipha's song and we did Daruk's song. We only have one song left, and then we have whatever comes next. I mean, people should sub anyway. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. I have 3 new emotes I minted out today. All of them are animated, and all with a free Prime Gaming subscription, or better. Let me go ahead and... I'm gonna stop shilling that for today. Yeah, I'm gonna stop shilling that. But I do feel pretty good about the... I do feel pretty good about the animations that I've minted out in like a short span. Yeah, Mazkashia, that's right, NK Plays, that's totally correct. Yeah, see, I don't think he comes immediately after. I think there's like one trial. Like we have the Von Naburis stuff, and then we have we have something else, and then Mazkashia. But we'll find out today. Rasby says, doing great. Started some open source software recently. Nice. You good to share what you're working on, or is that top secret? Oh, and yeah. If you guys hadn't gone to check out Sizzling Seal, you should do so. NK Plays says it's the final trial, which is like the Divine Beast. Okay, there is something between like boss and Urbosa's song. Good to know. We're going to start by coming up here. I'll be interested to see what Urbosa's song has us do. I've kind of been operating by the seat of my pants, and it's been pretty nice playing the last section of this game without quite knowing what I'm doing. Don't forget, after the credits have rolled, from when we get ready to actually complete the game, I'm priming your heads for what we're going to do afterwards. We're going to take a look at the Cutting Room Floor website for digging into some of the deeper like stuff behind the game. Like, it's not like the last stream we do of Breath of the Wild will in fact be the final boss, and you know, taking a look at some of the things that never quite made it into Breath of the Wild, or some of the things that maybe is Aonuma the surname or the individual name? I'm more familiar with Mizuki Takahashi than I am. That's the lead dev for the Soulsborne franchise plus Elden Ring. I'm more familiar with his name than I am with the dev for the Zelda franchise, but he's a pretty prolific man himself. We will be taking a look at some of the stuff that he's said about this game as well. If NK Play says everything goes well, you might be able to get to Mazkashia this stream. Well, then I better not prattle on too long. But before, getting back to where... getting back to business, Raspy says, it'd be impressive to be top secret while being open source. Well, yeah, that's fair. It's boring, so I won't go into high detail. But it's the code you developed across the years to automate things. Yeah. Made public and available, downloadable right now. The alpha starts today. Awesome. I hope you get a lot of downloads on that, and or a lot of valuable feedback. If that's what you're looking for. If not, you're just kind of using it to mark production phase of the code or whatever. That's also fine. Then I hope your schedule goes according to plan. But whatever the outcome is, I hope the program works wonders for you. No thank you, Mr. Lizalthos. I'm not in the mood today. If you guys want to follow along on the, journey of fully completing the game, please feel free to type in exclamation mark BOTWMAP. If you want the interactive map, it'll show you the locations of shrines, Koroks, all that fun stuff. It's less helpful with the DLC too specifically, because there are things you have to do that are not marked on the map, but it is still a useful resource. If you want the coordinate map instead that has a lot more stuff on it, then I recommend typing in exclamation mark BOTWCOORDMAP. That gives you the fancy object map. I really should probably just call it... Yeah, I should probably just call it that. Hang on, I'm gonna make a command switch. Okay, I've changed it on the Twitch side. The YouTube side, it's still going to be BOTWCOORDMAP, but use a star instead. I might need to I'm gonna think pretty hard about cross-platform conventions going forward. Now that I've had some time to kind of watch people use the commands between Twitch and YouTube. Also, holy heck, the command sounds like some nuclear codes when you spell it letter by letter. It does look like that, doesn't it? Oh, NK Plays, it's this. Hang on. There are other games that have an object map, so I usually almost always make the specific game. So when I get ready to do this for Tears of the Kingdom, all I have to do is change a few letters. Hooray! Where's what is it? Oh my god, it's a Phoenix Wright reference. I'm not even thinking about which one it is. Raspy says, I need an object map IRL. Wouldn't that be nice? To have I mean, I suppose, GPS, Google GPS or whatever, or Google Earth or whatever it is kind of like an object map. You just don't get to highlight things in it. It doesn't tell you, the specific secrets. You know what? You could probably do an augmented reality to keep track of your projects. Maybe. I want like a Google Glasses thing. Too bad I'm not going to be able to afford it, but I would be the kind of person that probably could make really good use of one of those types of objects. All right, Mr. Cass, talk to me. Or don't. Yes, Sir Monk, applaud our courage. Like imagine buying some smart glasses and identify stuff like laundry or bottles or whatever. Yeah, so there's like a translation app that kind of does something like that. I mean, it only works for translated text, but Peanut Butter Gamer, that's a YouTuber that that I watch sometimes. He has an app he uses for translating like Japanese products or what have you. It's exactly like that. It passively keeps track of how much stuff you have left without you needing to remember, and either auto ordering or warning you, or both. Or just use your phone camera passively. Yeah, it would be nice to have like a tricorder type thing. However, that would require everybody developing the... I hope that YouTuber is an actual peanut butter jar. No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. He's most known for his, like, Legend of Zelda month, or, like, game reviews, or on his other, like, live stream channel, he does a lot of, like, Japanese food products. Leaving disappointed. Oh, sadness. You should check him out, though. He's really funny. He's like funny in a deadpan sort of way. Harsh truths. NK Plays asks, what is my personal opinion on the Switch 2? Look, okay, let me separate the two components, because there are two components to my opinion. I have the, like, activist part of my opinion, and I have the assessing the Switch honestly based on its specs and performance opinion. So based on its specs and performance, like, I'm just assessing that. It's fine. People are using it to play Cyberpunk 2077. And it seems to operate pretty good. The mouse controls for the Switch 2 are interesting, to say the least. How they managed to turn a Joy-Con into a mouse, I'll never quite understand. I have, like, the basic idea, but man, mashing together a bunch of components in order to turn it into a mouse is pretty impressive. The specs are mid, from what I understand. And it's $450, which is fine for a console. I think, like, PS5s were about that price, which is kind of what happens when stuff gets more technical and more expensive. Now, and that's about all I have to say for it right now. As for the activist portion of my opinion, don't buy it. Don't support Nintendo's really crappy practices. Don't support the EULA. Do not. I mean, do whatever you want. People have been bought, like the pre-orders and stuff are already happening. I'm not, like, judging anyone for their product, but if you're thinking about placing an order, I wouldn't. Just on the grounds of that Nintendo needs to understand that their EULA and their ability to brick consoles for no reason is really bad for their bottom line. Like, people are going to see a whole lot less Mario, Zelda, Metroid, whatever. Because they need to be held accountable for their bad business practice. A lot of people expect better from Nintendo. I'm one of them. They should do better. It's just... That's it. I don't want to. I'm already feeling my mind slide into the rabbit hole of rage and unbounded fury over the things that Nintendo has done recently. I don't want to go there. So that's about as much as I should say. Rasby says, what is my least controversial opinion? That my least controversial opinion is that the sky is blue. Actually, the sky is no color at all. That's less controversial because it's all based on light, dispersing through water droplets. The sky is clear until light passes through it, and then it has a color. Raspy says, what is your opinion on the Switch 2 from a druid's perspective? I am not a Celt. I'm not a Celtic druid. So I can't, that religion is closed. I cannot answer from there. Philosophical druid, the thing I'm actually part of, I don't care. They don't care. Do it or don't. It's neither holy nor unholy. It just is. The ethics behind it are a different story, as I've already said, but that leaves the realm of philosophical druidry and enters the realm of corporate ethics. And then finally, what is your opinion on the Switch 2 from a mechanical perspective? How do I feel about its material types, lengths, sizes, and geometry? Fine. I don't know if I really have a feeling on it. I mean, the Switch has a square aesthetic. It's very square. The specs are fine. The material types, fine. They should not have the Switch 2s facing the packaging with the screen towards the front of the package, where GameStop staplers can puncture the screens, but that's fine. Length, sizes, and the length and the size, I don't know if I really don't have an opinion on that. That's kind of whatever. We accept all consoles here on the coin stamp. All consoles are good consoles. Insofar as whatever their limitations versus practices are. NK Play says, in legal terms, Nintendo should have better policies. Agreed. However, it is really good when you compare to the Switch one. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and say, ew, it's a big console because EULA. No, I can separate the legal policies versus, okay, this is an objectively good console specs wise. Nintendo really did improve their specs quite a bit. There's a reason why it's more expensive. Yada yada blah blah. I can separate those things. You still have to keep in mind that the Switch was partially built to save their company because of the Wii U letdown. Yes, I do accept that. I'm surprised that the Switch did as well as it did because of the Wii U big slide down in performance. People didn't even know that they were marketing a new console when it was originally unveiled. For God's sake, some people literally thought it was an add-on and not a separate console. At the E3 where it was unveiled. Wild stuff. Yeah, the marketing for the Wii U was bad. We were Nintendo fans were probably thinking the death of the company was coming. Really, it was. So Nintendo had generally more time to optimize their original Switch. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not saying. I want to make sure I'm very clear in separating these two things. From a technical perspective, the Switch 2 is very good, and I hope people are happy with their pre-orders. I hope people don't have to return, a Switch 2 back to the GameStop or wherever they've pre-ordered from because an employee stapled a label onto the box and it punctured the front screen, turning it into an unusable brick anyway. I hope all of those things are true. I want people to enjoy their Switch 2s. I just don't know if I can. I don't know if I can because the legal policies leave a bad taste in my mouth. Also, I'm broke anyway, so not that I could ever afford one in the first place. But even if I had the money to buy it, the legal policy would give me a lot of pause before I bought it. That's the best way I could say my opinion, really and truly. But as I've said, I hope people enjoy it. The Switch 2 is a good console. I just wish it didn't belong to such a it's more like how far they've fallen. It's not even like they were a scummy company in the first place. This is how far they've fallen in order to keep up or get ahead of whatever Sony and Microsoft are doing. This is Nintendo's time to shine. But unfortunately, along with it being their time to shine, they've also decided to take the mask off. If they kept it on, everything would be just fine. Let's stop staring at Cass's backside, shall we? Thank you guys for asking about the Switch 2. It's always I love talking about consoles and gaming stuff. I just don't want to. I have to balance, A, the LP, and B, I don't want to sit here and be a perpetual activist. I think people would find that very gauche, very boring. No one would really care anyway, because we have problems that are 4 times as prolific and 4 times as worrisome to try to solve. So stuff like market activism is really not something that... Market activism is just not something that's generally worth the upkeep anymore. Boycotts are not... They're important, but people seem to think they're an end-all, be-all, and they're not. They really aren't. At least not without a good follow-up. Raspy says, I'm trying to understand the appeal of being up-to-date for this stuff. I'm a gaming channel. I mean, granted, I'm an LP channel, not so much a gaming channel, but it's nice to be up to date with stuff like this. Or imagine, like Ubisoft actively scamming their players, or Microsoft and Sony duking it out for second place right now. Wild, but it's entertaining, and it's not geopolitical content drama. It's not me sitting here waxing about the US president or, what victory or failure did conservatism or liberalism have today. Yes, it's different than politics, and it's better for my mental health. How about that one? It's better for my mental health that I keep up with it. It's entertaining. It's not politics. Yeah. What's nice to know about that? Right. Exactly that. It's entertaining, and it's nice to just be able to share different perspectives on, gaming news. Some people, such as yourself, don't care that much, and some other people care a whole lot. That's a nice thing about that. That light. Is it a reaction to someone nearby? Is it me, or is it... Oh? Nice. How strange to see someone else at this ample altitude. Good lord. Rasby says, to me, learning about tech news has been looking like a blank wall. Can't interact. Maybe can get angry that there's a wall there, but so what? But then, I could extend that to, like, everything. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of, crappy corporate practices going on right now. AI is rampant. There are companies that are using AI instead of real people Duolingo, or stuff like that. Right. Make sure I'm not like I'm getting the complete context. Not judging others for doing it. I'm just trying to understand the emotion behind that. Fair, fair. Because you don't look at it and feel any incentive to know. Perhaps quite the opposite. What about looking at only the things I can affect or you can affect? For me, that's very little. I want to point out, for me, that's very little. What I can affect is the following. I can affect my current living space. I can affect the people that are in my house currently. Can't make them leave, but I could certainly either choose to be in one house or another. I can affect my health, anything dealing with my personal health. I can affect anything dealing with my financial health. I can affect the place I'm currently standing in. That's about it. I'm a cog in a machine everywhere else and can affect nothing else. NK Plays says, excluding the EULA and the privacy policy, Nintendo is trying to do loads of things to satisfy customers. Yeah, that is true. And it's something that Microsoft and Sony are not quite doing so much. I will give Nintendo props for that. Like, there is a lot of good to go on with a lot of the bad. And honestly, the Nintendo Switch is really good for a failing company at that specific time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nintendo deserves props for sticking it out. I'm glad it exists. I'm glad it survives so that it can continue giving people entertainment. I just wish it wasn't bundled with all the bad. That's all. It's hard. It's kind of, I hate bringing like spiritual stuff into this, but I'm only using a phrase here. You don't hate the sin, or you don't hate the sinner, you hate the sin, right? You see the sinner, you hate the sin. You can see the switch and hate the actions that are around the switch. That's kind of how I like to phrase it. What makes it muddy is that there are good actions to go along with the bad. Nintendo is not a perfect company, but I will stand by it being one of the better ones. A lot of what Nintendo does, they do because of the corporate culture in Japan. There's always a link. There's always a bridge you can use in order to see how some sets of behaviors translate over elsewhere. In Japan, corporate culture is very cutthroat. Very bottom of the line, all the time, without fail. People in Japan, if they work under a company for any length of time, and it's like a competitive company and not something like an indie or shell or whatever, the stress is almost always at an all-time high. There are definitely lots of benefits that come along with working in Japanese companies, but deadlines are strict. People expect a lot. It's not as bad as, say, India. Indian corporate culture is really kind of something you just have to read for yourself. But Japan is not that far behind them. There are good things about the workplace culture, and there are bad things about the workplace culture. The fact that everybody is working towards a solid purpose and everyone is aware of what they sign up for when they join a company. Twitch is having some issues with chat. It may have eaten a message or two. If you said something, please feel free to type it again. Otherwise, I'm going based off of what I see here. The corporate culture really does. How do I want to make sure I had a little bit of streamer rot kick in just now, but the way that things are in the corporate space affects the policies that Nintendo chooses to pursue. Like with the patenting and everything, that's something else that people aren't talking about too much because it's not related to the Switch. It's related to Nintendo, but it's part of Nintendo. Like the whole Power World thing, that's what I'm talking about with patents. But I'm gesturing like that's helping anyone. But that's a side of Nintendo that people don't normally see. And the fact that they did see it is very shocking and alarming. Raspy says, you can find an activity that you like and sink time into that. Yeah, I sink time into this. I stream, and I've met some wonderful people like yourself and NK Plays and Sizzling Seal and On Mal and Axel, and so I could go on and on. You all are wonderful people. Thank you so much for conversing with me today. You guys do wonders for my mental health, and I'm being deadpan serious about it. NK Play says, Japanese companies are very strict when it comes to legal stuff. Yup, absolutely. So the EULA and privacy policy is most likely normal in Japanese fashion. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. I guess if you think about it that way and not from Western perspective, you know, it's fine. But we can still, I still think we can critique it. Just like I would critique, you know, like a Bethesda terms of service policy or something. A Western company based out of like Maryland of the US, or elsewhere. I might be thinking of the Bethesda building. Don't quote me on that. But Bethesda is a US company, and the EULA is fairly standard. We don't really think about it. Recipe says, but yeah, the way you are very brutally honest. Hold on, I need to read this. It's just this first line. Oh, okay. Yep, got it. The way you very brutally honestly feel about it is that you can know this stuff so well that you can teach kids in school about it and do this for other abusive companies that it doesn't do anything. I couldn't imagine my life spending time into stuff I don't enjoy instead of working on programming, talking to friends, etc. That's fair. And I suppose that's good life advice too. You know, don't do the things you don't enjoy doing for as little as you reasonably have to do them. It doesn't do anything if you're informed, right? What can I say? I'm a gossiping Nancy. Gossip creates intrigue, and intrigue is entertainment. Especially if it's upsetting or frustrating. That's fair. That's definitely fair. And I think for a normal person, you know, people who don't make content or whatever, then I would definitely follow that as advice. You know, don't subsume yourself with information or activities that you're going to hate deep down unless you have no choice. The frustrating, upsetting things can be fun to talk about. It could be fun to find different perspectives. This part's me and not so much other content creators, but for me personally, I'm always interested to find where people sit on these same topics. Are you as frustrated as I am? Like, c'est la vie, I don't care, or meh, you know. But here's some of the actual good that's happening instead. Rasby says, but if you're frustrated about your own issues you can actually affect, it will mobilize you to solve them. That's certainly true. It's the opportunity cost that cuts it big for me. Yeah, like if we only have but so much time, and we have to spend our time wisely. I'm definitely guilty of not spending my time as wisely as I should be. Although I feel pretty productive this morning, not gonna lie. NK Play says that you're going to do the DLC 2 on your master mode file. Good luck. Now we've spent 20 plus minutes. I think the mistake is believing there's a should be. So okay, I'm gonna ask for some qualifications on that, because we're talking about idealizing something, right? Like a correct way to spend your time. Okay. Yep. Got it. I guess there's no real correct way to spend your time, but there are definitely objectively good ways to spend your time, and there are definitely objectively bad ways to spend your time. At least in, like, broad philosophical contexts. Specifically at a societal level. Now, on an individual level, meh. Yeah, I would definitely agree. There's not really a bad or good way to spend your time. You just spend your time. But it's how you spending your time affects other people. That's where I think people muddy up the conversation a lot. I wonder what brought him here. Oh, hold on. I feel like did the audio just crap out or what? Hold on. Okay, weird. I think there's no objective good or bad way, because good and bad are inherently subjective qualifiers. Yeah. But that's just me being, actually, no, that you're saying your perspective. You're valid for that. NK Play says, let us continue with Urbosa's song. Yes, I'm going to lock in and get this, and I will totally read that after we're done staring at Cass's face. How's that sound? Oh, how embarrassing. I'm afraid traveling on my own encourages me to talk to myself on occasion. Look, I'm sure you already know, but it's one of my monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. You're not holding me hostage, promise. I am a chatty bird. I will chirp and, serenade and, coo to anyone, just anyone talking. Especially if I enjoy it. Such a rush of happiness I feel at being able to sing while the divine beast watches over us. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that champion Urbosa overcame. Let me just sing about these. Okay. Lightning King of the Desert, Naboris's champion, the stalwart. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. 1. Fight the brute of the sand. 2. Chase rings upon the land. 3. Throw the orb underground. Champion trials abound. So, did it move you? By understanding the true natures of the champions, I'm closer than ever to completing those key verses. It's as though the champions are speaking to me through the song. I hear their silent plea for its completion. That's why I must learn more about the champions of Hyrule's past. Luckily, the Gerudo chief Riju and her guardian Buliara shared some precious tales of their champion with me. I'm grateful I was able to visit Gerudo Town, even though I had to, well, leave my comfort zone a bit. What? Leave your comfort zone? But you're a Rito male. How did you dress up like a woman to get in? Might have. Okay, let me go ahead and read the messages I passed over while we were doing this. Nobody's keeping track of your mistakes or whatever. You don't need to exercise, change things, or whatever. Oh, well, I mean, I'm keeping track of them. We've been having these talks tens of times. We all kind of know each other's stances and stuff. A bit, yeah. And that leads to a rich relationship with depth and meaning to it. At least I think so. The accordion certainly stopped moving. It did. NK Plays says number 3 is the easiest. We should start with that. All right, so throw the orb underground. Rich relationship with debt and everything. Kappa. When it comes to that, I am the owner of my own financial burden. I will either live by it or I will die by it. There's kind of nothing else left, really. Well, my food arrived. As much as I like to procrastinate, my wallet and my smell sensors would plan an assassination. Enjoy it, good sir. Enjoy it. Hopefully it's tasty and fulfilling and nutritious. All 3. A rare thing in 2025. Usually you get 2 of the 3, not all 3. Okay, so... Oh, you know what I did? I made a mistake. I almost forgot. I didn't even take pictures. Gotta do that first. I was about to do a big boo-boo and wonder, why the hell am I wandering around the wasteland again? Okay. Let me just zoom in. This one is off the... just right out from Gerudo City. Don't worry, I'll go back over these and take pictures with the... this is probably it right here. And... okay, thankfully they included a landmark with all 3, so I kind of know these. And now I need to go and do the same thing so I could, like, map them. That's not gonna work. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Good lord. Okay, so, like, one is out here somewhere. This one that I believe NK Plays was referring to was over here in Carusa Valley. Go into the hold where Master Koga went into. Oh, like the hole he fell into, or just the Yiga clan hideout? Probably this right here. And the first one's like over there.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That would be my time to do the very light chilling that I usually do during the first hour. If you guys like this content, like the conversations we discuss, or you like me, it's okay. You can like people on YouTube or Twitch. Winky face. Feel free to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube if you hadn't done so already. You get free emotes just for doing that for following on Twitch. So think of that as like a little bonus incentive to, you know, do the free easy things that help you keep up with the content and me to grow as a channel and content creator. Thank you very much. Is it okay if you call me NK like you do on YouTube? Sorry, NK. Sure, I can do that. It'll take me a little bit of time to get used to, but I can do that. It's like it's a weird idiosyncrasy for me. It's a me problem. No problem, NK. Anytime. Why don't we start with that one you had listed earlier? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it before the 3-minute warning. Yes, I should probably explain that since it's the bottom of it's the first hour. We do take commercial breaks around here, 3 minutes worth of commercial breaks. They're scripted, they're timed. When the commercial break starts at the top of the new hour, there will be an intermission screen as well as a timer on said screen. As soon as the 3 minutes are up and the timer winks out, I should be back. I should be back from stretching around and everything. Because it's scripted, and I don't like inducing FOMO in my audience. For those of you on Twitch, I would highly recommend you go find something to do during those 3 minutes. Whether that's play a game, or grab a snack, or talk to a loved one for a few minutes or something. Something along those lines. The only reason I do this, I show the ads that I show. I should have, I'm sorry, this is now abject chaos. Hold on. Do I have a blizzard rod around here? I have it somewhere. I can't say it's not unexpected. What was I saying before? That just totally disrupted what I was doing. But yeah, long story short, the breaks are scripted. I mainly put up ads during the break for pre-roll purposes. Twitch will play ads on your channel. And it would be nice to get a slice of the ads they're going to put on your channel. So it's best if, you know, maybe, I don't know, it's structured in such a way that, it would be good for my audience to have the ads structured in such a way, because otherwise Twitch is going to play ads whenever the hell they feel like. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. So that's why these ad breaks exist. Okay, I definitely... Oh, I already made it past. Yeah, I think it's actually probably this hole right here. Feel like the break should probably be coming in like the next 10 to 15 seconds, so I will definitely see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I hope to see you guys back after that. sorry about that, folks. I am back. Okay, now that I have returned, I hope everybody has found something they wanted or gotten something they wanted out of the commercial break. Let's knock out these challenges, shall we? Let's experience Urbosa's deeds through song. While I also take like 5 ever to get readjusted in my seat. No, that's enough. Mr. Wolf, you don't need to howl at me. Assuming we do play Tears of the Kingdom, I will have to put a no spoilers tag on it because I do want to experience the game. It's fine to talk about now. It's just things I'm thinking about later. Like I'm having to determine what level of, what we can talk about without disrupting that experience. Like what, and I still, believe it or not, if that's going to be the game, I have to think about the experience that people do want to cultivate, or people want me to cultivate. When it comes to the game. Fight the brute at the sand, throw the orb underground. Okay. Oh, do I have to walk through the clan hideout again? There's gotta be, Oh, hello, maybe not. Okay. Are you looking for treasure too? The Yiga clan, they took one of the Gerudo tribe's treasures in there, a sacred orb or something. It looked like it could sell for a high price, so I followed them, but, well, now I'm thinking I should probably back away while I still can. Wait, you don't think they're not planning to throw the sacred orb into that big gaping hole like the old legend says, right? NK says there is an orb inside of the hideout. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you two here, Mills and the lovely lady over there. I hear the Yiga clan were taken out by a traveling swordsman, and yet there's still an awful lot of them around. They seem to be hoarding bananas too. Maybe they're still up to no good? I know one thing for sure. The orb they stole from the Gerudo tribe is in their second floor storage area. But getting there is too dangerous. Staying alive is essential to being a great treasure hunter. Not if you ask Indiana Jones or Lara Croft. They would tell you that only the best stuff can only be found by danger. Sheer danger. Go to places people don't normally go. And so on. Since they're still hoarding bananas, it's gotta be like that big area. That big area with like the 2 tiers of platforms you could climb on. That's probably what's going on here. I'll take those, thank you. Oop, yep, probably right there. Do you want a direct location of where it is? If I can't figure it out after a few minutes of thumbing around, sure. But I do want a chance to, like, see if I can just easily spot it. Gotta be careful. I definitely don't want to, like, just do the crazy. Not do that. So that can't be it. Can it? Maybe it can. Why else would this be stepped back up like it just was? No, I did not want to do that. Whatever. Okay, this is probably it right here. This will take me... I don't know why I keep trying to use Rivali's Gale in here. There's absolutely no... I gain almost no benefit from doing so. I don't think it's this orb, but it could very well could be. Nope, nope, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Shh. You see nothing. Okay. That was too easy. This probably ain't gonna be the right orb, is it? That orb. Could it be is that the treasure of the Gerudo? That is so not fair. We found it first.
Oh.
Did you really go in there and nab that orb? You stole it, yeah? You really did? Yikes, if they find out, they'll surely chase you down until the end of time. I don't think so. If they make me fight Master Koga again, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, I do have... it looks like we probably got the right orb. Yay! Well, that was easy. NK was right, as it turns out. This one was stupid easy. I am pretty sure one of them is just straight up fight a Molduga. And the last one is like seal surfing? But before I even think about that, we should make sure we come out of this with all the chests and stuff. Okay, no important communications. You got both of them, right? Do you mean the chests in here, or... Oh, no. Wait, is there are you... Sorry, I'm clearly experiencing streamer brain. I got the small orb. You must be talking about, like either the challenges or the chests in here. If it's the chests in here, no, I haven't even started yet. If it's... You meant the Molduga and the sand seal surf? I took pictures of them, but no, I've not done them yet. I do at least have the pictures, though, for easy reference. Okay. Let's see. Let me just fiddle around with this. What the heck is this? Do we need to get them to be in a specific... Oh, it's asking us to count the... Okay. Yep, I got it. That's why this is here. That Molduga is no ordinary Molduga. It's the Moldu King. Ah, it sounds like I better take a picture of it when it comes up then. Okay, so let's see. Let me just, might be... Can't really get a good count on these things through pictures, though. That's the problem. Okay, it looks like there's one red. How many open slots are there? 3. Oh, you could just turn the whole thing over. I'm just very bad at doing this. One, 2, 3, 4 purple. 1, 2, orange, 2 green, 1 red. That's probably not correct, but let's at least try. Two orange and 4 purple. I got it correct. Really? Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Okay. I'm actually surprised this kind of puzzle is here. It's a nice twist on the memory puzzles that we have seen. I'll give Nintendo some props for this. Okay, I'm just looking around. There's no chest in here. There's probably some... There's got to be at least 1 or 2 hidden behind cages. Maybe it's this. Okay, yep. So now it's asking me for how many metal balls were there? Pretty sure there's 2 of them. I think. And what do we even answer with? Let me try holding it like this. Aha! Okay, so we just put an actual metal orb on what the correct answer is. And that's a pretty easy count. 1, 2... There should just be... No, don't enter that. There should be 2, because that's what's in there. What? That's not correct? What am I missing? Hang on. Let me check the apparatus and see if there's like a metal ball stuck in there. Okay, this part of the apparatus puzzle is actually very cool. No, there's nothing in there. Like, more of these, please. Like, if there are going to be apparatus puzzles, more of these. There should have been more of these. There were 3. Oh, okay. Yep. I knew. Yep. I was missing something. Didn't know what. Alright, let's put that in there. Like that. Yay! A nice, simple counting puzzle. And my inventory is full. What do I drop for that? Maybe... I'll just take a... I'm pretty sure I want a Thunder Blade there. Yeah, so we're just gonna drop that. Like that. And yeah. Okay. And we got the chest. Good. Good, good, good. So we can get out of here and go somewhere else. Neato burrito. Coin should probably give it a rest with his, like, 2-word one-liners, huh?
I'll give it a rest.
What kind of is... Oh, nice pose, Mr. Monk. I bestow upon you Naboris's emblem. Collecting 3 emblems will lead to a new challenge. Okay, so I found in like other news, I have found out how the dialogue works. It's a cycle of 6, and you need to kill. You need to defeat the Thunder Blight, or whichever blight you're dealing with, like 6 times to get a new piece of dialogue. That is probably not a stream-worthy exercise. What I will definitely record a session where I do them all and do a jump cut for each one. Alternatively, people don't really care for that sort of thing. You know, I will at least point out a YouTube channel or two you should definitely go and check out for that stuff like for stuff like that. You throwing away treasure? You do realize how wasteful that is, right? It wasn't treasure you wanted. If you didn't want it, I would have been happy to take it off your hands. Ooh, you threw the precious treasure down below. What were you thinking? Mina and Mills, oh, get over yourselves. It's fine. Okay, if I look at her album, there's like a crater. There's like a crater, and it's a little bit past that. It's like south. South and at the corner. I'll try meandering around and around that general area and see if just see if there's something else. maybe it'll. Ooh, I might have to. That might be the sand seal surfing. Now that I think about it, that would make the most sense if it were the sand seal surfing. If I can't immediately find it, what I'll go do is I will, probably use the object map to kind of look it up. I'll look up the spot and go from there. Let's use our friend the Blizzard Rod to stay nice and cool. I wish there were things like this that worked in real deserts. Then again, you guys don't want to know what's in the desert. And by that, I mean you don't want to bump into the stuff that's in the desert. You do not. Okay, yep, we found it. No searching necessary. Delete that pin. Time to put on the desert clothing. That is not the correct. Yeah, that's not correct. It is correct. Right. The bow wear does not have a veil. All right. Sand seal time. Vasak. That look. You must be the Hylian Frelly was talking about. My name is Combe. I'm Frelly's mother. Is that a bib? Or like an apron? That's like a waist apron. Aren't aprons usually a full body thing, though? We run a shop where we rent out sand seals. If you plan on crossing the desert, you'll need a sand seal. It may seem unlikely, but we're actually a thriving business, and it's so easy for a customer to get the hang of it. All you have to do is just stand on your shield and let the sand seal pull you along. Of course, our sand seals have all been trained. They're much easier to handle than a sand seal you'd find in the wild. If you're in need, just let me know. If you're hoping to cross the vast Gerudo Desert, a sand seal is a must-have. It's only 20 rupees to rent one. To rent one, ooh woo. What do you say? What? Is that how young people talk now? Wonder if it's just a thing outside Gerudo Town. What did Link say? Alright, let's start heading out toward fun things. Ooh, this one's dashing a long time. I wonder how much of a shield surfer Urbosa was in her day. I mean, this is supposed to be an activity she was well known for. Because Riju, I don't think Riju is, like, I've seen the Tears of the Kingdom art for her. She does not fight like her mother, like, at all. Nice. Feel a very disturbing itch in my nose. Why is Automod doing that? Nobody can see that other than, you know, whatever comes into the combined chat. Okay. We're definitely getting whatever... You're definitely getting whatever's in this chest. Okay, let's get into this. I can feel the anticipation building up as I complete each one of these. I'm curious to see where the next stage like takes me. I'm like kind of, I know I don't look it, but I am on my seat, like on the edge of my seat, internally speaking. Dual purpose. Okay. Checking for chests. And can we stop? We can, in fact. Oh, we can use stasis to temporarily stop things from conducting. That is awesome. I guess it makes sense, but like, still, anything? You know what? I should check. I should check. Just make sure there's nothing back there. Oh, and the devs even thought of that. Awesome. Link, no, that's fine. I wonder if this is what they meant by dual. Yeah, like it's definitely the metal blocks that are dual purpose here. Okay, that's puzzle number 1. Surely there's like a second one. Oh, we actually get to move them now. Yeah, where were these puzzles? Oh, this probably has to be like... You probably have to find some way to like this. I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it actually still manages to conduct itself. Okay. That's fine. I need to use stasis on these. Oh, that's not good. Kind of forced to push some things back. Grody. Okay, then I'm willing to bet you probably need all 3 of these. Oh, that actually just starts there? All right. Those are actually just, like, sconces, though. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Stasis. Pause. And then through here, like so. Right? There's not, like, something strange underneath that. No. No, there isn't. Good. Okay, there are gonna be a bunch of these. It's not just like a couple. There's actually a bunch of these. Cool. Okay, what's behind here, though? A treasure chest. We've got to conduct these somehow. Oh, yep, this has to be... The Illusory Thunderblight is pretty easy. He's definitely going to be easier now that I know what I'm looking for, or like what I need to be on the lookout for. I don't have to figure out the magnesis trick again. But I'm a little bit worried that I'm not going to be... I believe I had to use... No, it should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, let me figure out what the heck this is for. Kind of have to form like a bridge, almost. Like that. And then we just need to slide these over. And then we'll grab the treasure chest. And I think that should be it. Nice. Is that it? That is it. Okay, now we just focus on actually getting out. And that means... I need to use stasis on this. Okay. Now I need to know what I'm doing. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. Okay, let me start the... I know that this is going to sound funny, but I should start these over so that I kind of know what I'm doing. Or, yeah, you know what? It's coin. It's not that deep. Maybe. Maybe it's not that deep. And just bring it a little closer. It's got to shift over a little bit. Okay. Except that doesn't quite work. That really doesn't quite work. Okay, I gotta think about this more. Let's just slide these back all the way back over so I can think about the proper way to do this. There is no, like, thinking of a temporary solution. It's probably something like this. Okay, so I have to end up... Have I heard of a Fosbury flop? No, I've not. Is that... What is that, if and you don't mind my asking? I'm gonna go grab my hot chocolate that is sitting on the coffee machine, and I will be right back. Sorry about that, folks. I thought that I would be relatively quick with that, however. Don't believe that required a advert of any kind. I can just sit there and let the good old hot chalky cool in my office with the AC fans and everything running. Should probably look that up. Maybe that might be... That might be a helpful hint, I'm being told. Oh, okay. It's a jumping style used in the track and field event of high jump. Okay. And apparently invented by Dick Fosbury? That cannot be the name. Yeah, I thought not. Man, people should operate by Richard a lot more and not let people call them Dick when they mean Richard. I don't... Random rant. I don't get why people do... You mean like in Breath of the Wild? No. Then I'm definitely even less aware. I had to look up what the reference was. Just... Oh, you know what I should do? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot slapped between two pieces of bread. I'm an idiot sandwich. I should literally do what I've been taught the whole time, and that is to use a piece of metal. But we still have the problem of... Like, I need this over here. Yeah, okay, so I need to make a chain of weapons. This might be some over-engineering, but I think this is gonna work out better in the long run. It was working before. I guess the conduction range is better with two-handed weapons. This is definitely over-engineering for sure. There's no way it's not. Okay, and then we can do it like this. Stasis. Except that still doesn't really work. Close. I feel like I could... Yeah, you know what? You know what? It just occurred to me. We don't even need this piece. We don't need this piece. We can put that over there. No, yes we do, because we're not gonna... Hold on, but it can go like this. Like, we still don't need that piece for actually completing... Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Well, I'm gonna guess, like, the Fosbury Flock in, like, Breath of the Wild still... Are you serious right now? Oh, I should not have done that. I'm gonna lose my weapons if I do this. Okay, that still doesn't work. I need to do it without over-engineering the problem. I will lose 6 weapons if I do that. I should look up a video and not waste everyone's time. I can already feel that's what I should be doing, rather than... The solution Okay, yeah, the solution probably has to be... If it's not that complicated, it can't be that complicated. How far can I get on this? I need to, like, hyper optimize the spacing. Except I don't know if I really can. It's got to be something like this. I hit my head on the metal frame. Neat, I suppose. Oh, Why am I thinking that complicated? I went through all that pain for no reason. I should really look. I have to stop this block specifically. Are you serious? I think I've got the solution down. There's definitely an easier solution for sure. Just like this. Not complicated. Okay, it's kind of complicated, but really, when you stop over-engineering things, it is funny that I definitely did over-engineer that, though. Here's a question I can ask, folks. What is the most over-engineered, over-complicated solution to a problem you've ever devised? AKA, what has been your biggest Rube Goldberg machine? I.e., a machine, a very big, complicated, convoluted process for a really, really small problem. Sure, if Rasby were here, he'd talk about that. Because he definitely has experience on convoluted, complicated machinery. Or, like, extensive analysis on Rube Goldberg machines. Yes, Sir Monk, you don't need to... I know why this exists, but really, there should be, like, a separate flag for, okay, since you've already seen this message, like, twice, you know, you should just be able to cut through the whole thing. We're aware of the emblem system. We know how it works. Maybe in the definitive edition it's like that? Is our lovely seal friend still out here? Our seal friend has left us.
Gee, this is uplifting.
Okay, enough pouty face joiks? Yeah, them pouty face joiks sure do know how to, you know, get our number, eh? And then the last one's a Molduga, right? So it's out here. Don't need to sand surf for that one. I will save, though. Welcome back, Rasby. I was just talking about you. What's going to be the next game on the list? That depends. This is actually a good time to talk about that. Thank you so much for asking. I'll finish my current point and then address that. Promise. We vote on things on this channel, and one of the things we vote for is the game of choice to be played. On my Discord server, we have I believe it'll end either tomorrow or the day after, of like 18 different choices that people could pick from. Among them is The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, but there are also things like Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, you know, Streamer's Choice. I can pick things, or things like Breath of the Wild, but modded. Do we have a diaspora? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Diaspora, like me being able to vote without joining the Discord? I'm afraid not, good sir. I like having all of the data collected in one place, and the Discord is the easiest way to do that. I have a ton of tools available for collecting information. Heresy. I know it's heresy. But I've done the whole thing where I collect votes from like 3 or 4 different places. A vote here, 2 votes there, another vote in the Discord server. I cannot keep up with that. I can't. And I can't it's hard to tabulate bonus votes. A known donator and contributor to use a particular app, Kappa. Spread fake news if you want to. I mean, it's engagement either way. But yeah, it's the best system I have for, games. I'm receptive to suggestions regardless, but know that if you don't put them in the Discord server or what have you, if you at the very least don't do that, I'm kind of like filtering it towards, okay, this is what the general audience has to say. I can make a decision on it at my leisure. Whereas if people use the voting mechanism that I've designed, I actually have to listen to that. So if people suddenly decide, all the votes from choice A now get moved to choice B, if people don't do that, then, the will of the people is what gets passed. Let me make sure I'm not missing, like chat messages or what have you. Right, chat stability. Mal says, I feel like that needs to be when I was doing exams in high school. You spent 20 minutes on one of the easiest problems since you were doing it your way. Oh my god, yes. Every math class ever. Like, if I didn't pay attention to the use this method to solve the problem, I would easily spend 20 minutes on something and lose points. And worse, I would do all that work just to discover it either wasn't actually the right answer or the method was so integral to the way the problem was being graded that I got nothing anyway. Very big feel bad. Definitely easy, like, self-Rube Goldberg machine. Always. Yeah, I've had too many instances of that happening. Let's see. You can make a coin fake news site and take whatever I say out of context. I mean, there is this lovely thing called Twitch clips where where people can do that. There's also YouTube remixes where people can do that. Now, that takes effort. It's not lazy like OOC content, but that is certainly possible. So if you're not actually watched or attacked, you very least have the parody. Fair enough. Rasby the player says, I'm bad at easy problems, at least new problems are just the easy stuff. Fair. NK Plays says, I feel like the harder the problem is, the easier it is to go with the flow. For whatever reason. Maybe it's because people are thinking, okay, this problem looks difficult. What have I been taught about X or Y? Go through the process. Whereas if it's an easier problem, people might overthink or underthink. It's like it's not exactly Dunning-Kruger, but there's somewhat of a Dunning-Kruger effect you could apply to problems like that, right? Let me go back onto YouTube. Hi there, YouTube. And hi, Bear Type. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. How are you? How have you been doing in health and spirit? And I hope you enjoy your stay. And also, Bear Type here makes YouTube content. He's been doing some Super Mario Odyssey / Tears of the Kingdom streams and vids. So if you want to check him out on YouTube, there he is. There is the man himself. Feel free to do so. Let me go back over to Twitch here. Already am the first. You already are the first clip leader on at least 4 to 5 channels. This legitimizes my ability to do a fake news site as well. You know, content creators out of context. Yeah, I've seen that done. There is a Twitch streamer by the name of Strider Stone, the mayor of Sodium City, and he used to do like the MTG salt clips series, where he would take clips of people that he got permission from, of like their saltiest or funniest Magic the Gathering arena moments and put them in a video. He would literally do that. Yeah, something like that. You already have my permission. Just, you know, don't make me say Nazi or fascist things. I don't think you would do that, or anyone for that matter, but, you know, obviously nothing reputationally degrading on that front. That's the only thing I ask. Like, it's one thing if you can tell that it's like, I guess it's clearly a joke, but if people can't tell the difference, and a lot of people can't tell the difference, I promise, then what you accomplish is a smear, not a joke. Not starting the Fourth Reich? We already have that. We already have that. That's Agent Orange in the Oval Office. You don't need to worry about that. You need to worry about starting the Fifth Reich, though. That one could be a problem. Then he says, okay, that's a bunch of stuff directed at bear type. Okay, when did this show up?
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Bear type asks, how are y'all Twitch people? That's directed at Twitch. But I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. He likes brown bears. Actually, he made a shorts video, but got 1,000 views. I mean, 1,000 views for shorts is good. That's really good. 90% bots, 900 views in an hour. Yeah, that is a lot, but like, yeah, just, I don't have much more to say than that, but you did get 7 likes, so maybe those are real people. I don't know how bots work too much. Me neither. I would definitely look at a Reddit article or posting where people have talked about the YouTube algorithm. I tried to combine YouTube and algorithm in one word. That's what my mouth did just there. Oopsie. No, I know, it's the advert. It's the second major one. There was an ad storm and I didn't do the ear thing. That's because my attention was elsewhere, Mr. Onmal. But you're right, I should have done the ear thing. I need to, that's like a consistent thing I should be doing. Moving over to Twitch, brown bears are cool. Oh, I missed one, hold on. Like black bears or whatever bear is able to climb on trees the fastest. I think that's black. But brown bears could be pretty close. NK Plays says they used to grind Super Mario Odyssey. They got Dark Side in like 3 days. Oh, that's one of the more difficult ones, right? Yeah, good job with that. Rasby says, well, brown bears are cool. And Agent Orange, yes, that is my name for him. Agent Orange. That is the best announcement. You would pay at least $100 for StarCraft 2 coin announcer. Don't know. You would gouge your ears out. I can tell that's like a joke and jest or whatever, but yeah, like I would need to learn a lot more audio editing to actually be a good announcer. And if I can do that, then I have a chance at voice work, everybody. I have a chance for audiobooks. If it's a radio announcer. I'll make sure I do the ear thing in the future. Don't worry. Moving back over to YouTube. Yeah, Darker is like the hard final stage. Okay. I've not played much Super Mario Odyssey. I played a little bit of it, but I'm not familiar with all the different worlds. Rasby says, oh yeah, bear type. Yeah. Oh, that is for someone else, not me. Don't read that. Moving over to Twitch, brown bears are cool is cool. You don't hear that every day. I'm just trying to like move between the different platforms, but that can be a cool sentence, I suppose. I mean, it's sounding low quality and with radio filters as part of the whole effect. I guess I've got work to do in the quality department. That's for sure. But trust me, that the radio voice announcer sounds really good to you. Awesome. At least I've nailed the effect. Even if the quality is bad, I've at least nailed the high pass effect. Is your chat both Twitch and YouTube, or are you going from here to there? So my Twitch and YouTube chat box, I use Social Stream Ninja to get a combined chat box, which is why you guys all appear in one chat at a time. But I'm trying to designate who's speaking from what platform, which is why I say, oh, this person from Twitch or that person from YouTube. Stuff like that. Before I get caught up, the commercial break is practically here. When we come back, I will finish reading messages and I will have to do the shilling afterwards. Just wanted to get that out there so that we're not cutting off conversation midway. And with that, I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. Okay, everybody, I am back. So sorry about that, but I hope everybody got what they wanted out of the commercial break, that being stretch time or snack time or whatever have you. Let me finish reading these messages, and then I will get to the shilling. At the 3:02 timestamp is where I will stop reading and move into the shilling. But like I was saying earlier, yeah, I pretty much, I have you guys in one chat box, but I try to like denote when I'm swapping from Twitch to YouTube so that people that are listening to the VOD later don't have to like guess which person is like being referred to in conversation. It would save me like a minute. It would actually probably save me a collective 6 minutes if I didn't have to do that. But I'm doing that for people who aren't watching. I'm doing it for people who are listening, because there are people that do that. Like, you're at work, you can't afford to watch what's on the screen, you can only listen. And it would be nice to have context for conversations, which can only happen if I'm saying the name and platform that the person is currently on. How's the quality bad? Well, you said sounding, moving back to Twitch. Sorry, I'm in violation of my own, procedure. Rasby says, how's the quality bad? That's what you'd hear from the audio. Or hear from a radio. I guess I'm thinking, in my mind I'm thinking Lionel, or my god, my mind is literally racing faster than my mouth can talk. I'm thinking, when I see the words low quality and bad, like, in my mind I'm thinking it's bad, I've got polish, I've got work to do. But that isn't what you're saying. That, like, it's an interpretation from me problem, not anything else. I'm thinking Lionel is what happened when I read the previous sentence on Twitch and I saw what you just typed. I'm thinking like a Lionel, everybody. Yep, a real sentence heard on this channel. A ninja sorts out sorts out in real time these messages. I am no ninja, but that is the name of the program I'm using. Link is currently freezing. Yes, Link is freezing, and he needs to wear a resistant piece of headgear to not freeze. Now, the shilling, because I read I see the timestamps, so I know which message is what. I've talked about the free and easy methods to help the channel grow, such as following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. And of course, you guys being here is more than enough for me. But if you want, if you feel so inclined and you want to financially contribute or support me in some meaningful way, I have plenty of options. They're in the donations, under the donations tab in the About Me section on Twitch, or it's in the link tree in the description on YouTube. Feel free to click around and, click on things that you want, that you're interested in. Feel free to read, I guess is what I'm trying to say, without saying too incredibly much. But I would like to show one of the new emotes I just made that you can get with a Prime Gaming subscription or better. I made this morning. I think it's pretty good. My animation, I think, has been getting slightly better, and you get that for free at Tier 1 or Prime Gaming. Like, both get that. I've even made some raid messages utilizing these emotes. So, shilling aside, you don't got it. Madness. Hey there, Bear Type. Well, welcome to the Twitch side. Let me make sure I've read your YouTube comments though. You're dying from heat here. I'm sorry that you're dealing with heat exhaustion. Please stay safe, bear type. No. You're fine, bear type. I was just marking the fact that you've moved.
Destroy you!
Bear type 3D. Okay. Understood. So sorry about this. Okay, I'm gonna look at the timer and then we're gonna go from there. Which is it? Okay, I'm gonna start the timer now. I'm gonna wink out the timer in case you were where is it? It was literally just here. So, bear type, the reason that I wasn't chatting was because you redeemed the destroy my commentary redemption. So I assumed that you didn't want me to talk for 5 minutes. That's what that Twitch channel point redemption is for. It's let me control my tone. It's mostly just the yeah, I know, that's okay. Oh. So you asked that knowing I couldn't tell you, right? So that's why I have the pointer on the screen. I of course have to start over. I wanted to make sure you weren't getting cross or that there wasn't like a misunderstanding or something like that. That's why I spoke. But yeah, that redemption is there. Oh wow, who would do such a thing? Anyway, I have to start over, so I'm gonna go ahead and get back to being quiet. But before I do, I saw that Rasby. If you have a thing about the donations or what have you, that's a serious sentence. Chat at me on Discord, and I will get to sorting that out for you. In the meantime, though, the shush timer gets to come back on.
It's just asinine.
The timer is gone, so no. Very much not an attempt at clickbait. I was using that to point something out. Then conversation started happening, and I kind of like lost the brain space for putting the pointer away, which is what I should have done. That's what was going on. No other worries. Sorry, you just ate dinner. Hopefully it was good. NK plays. Excuse me. NK. My formalism came out right there.
Thing about chaos, it's fear.
Give a little kiss to the Moldu King, perhaps, Onmao says. Sure, what do you mean by kiss, though? Do you mean get eaten? Do you mean die to the Moldu King? Need to know before continuing, so that I can actually fulfill the request and everything. Just in case I'm gonna eat a couple of things. He really did like 15 hearts. Yeah, I was wearing fragile gear. I definitely would have been.
Sex.
Thank you for the redemption. Did I get a picture of the Moldu King? Not yet, NK. I will get one as soon as I hear from Onmao what he means by smooch the fish. Do you want me to run into him? Touch of the lips. I'll do my best. It's like a really cruddy picture, but I got it. I feel like what I should probably do is like blow them up. Nice. You choose how to touch it. I'm gonna have to choose how I touch it. Also, if I don't wear defense gear, I'm dying. So let's not do that. That's really, this is gonna be quite the tense request. Come on, Mr. Moldu King. Just need to go a bit faster. Oh, he was already facing the correct direction. I need to switch bombs or I'm gonna die. Like that. What a waste. The stomach is the critical hit spot. Yeah, I gotcha. I am aware of how the boss be working. I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do what Onmao has asked. Let me set this down. So when I'm trying to satisfy a request, it's a little bit touch and go. Okay, that doesn't work. I kind of have to wait and dodge out of the way. Come on, Mr. Moldu King. I'm sorry, what? Is the Moldu King going somewhere else, or what? Get back here. I'm not done with you. Okay, his head's over here. Helmet off. Onmao, you will have to tell me if that was sufficient. Again, I don't know what the qualifier is other than physically walk up to him and like touch his lips somehow. Bear type says, I had exactly 50 channel points left. Fair. Bear type says he'll count it. That's cool, but and that's great. Mwah, 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 mwah. Perfect. Okay, cool. I can get to defeating him now. Let's see. It's time to nibble some food. How do I want to do this? This ought to be sufficient. Really? He just swam under me and did that. Very much a French kiss. The Korok up there is in fact just watching. Okay, need the Molduga to come this way. And now maybe I can actually get in a word edgewise. Is it just, a bear type on YouTube asks, is it just me, or have I been streaming a lot recently? I have opened up my schedule to pretty much every day of the week. So no, you're not imagining things. The structure for, streaming every day has actually helped me miss fewer streams. And that was kind of my goal from the outset, was to just miss less streams, and having the daily accountability does actually help. And I guess that also means you guys get more content as well, so ideally it's kind of a win-win for everybody. At least that's the way I see things. I hope it's correct, but if not, it's not. Oh, that's not good. Okay, switch. Bear type on YouTube says, I would expect him to look gold like other gold enemies. If he weren't unique, I would definitely agree with that. But it's not master mode and the king is gold. Oh, do gold Molduga kind of look like this? That's kind of neat if that's what a gold Molduga looks like. Of course, I don't think that's... Come on, Mr. Moldu King. Don't go this way yet. Alright, I figured that was enough fussing around with Mr. Moldu King. We got him. Definitely a tough fight. You'll check, NK on Twitch says he'll check if the Moldu King is gold in master mode, since he's almost about to finish the Obliterator quest. Nice. I guess I will take that over a Phrenic bow. Or alternatively, I could drop the ancient bow and take this one. Long shrine. Oh, is this one gonna be particularly long? Okay. Good to know. But my inventory is full. I will play Breath of the Wild again in about 1.5 years. Like you play it. Or you'll see Breath of the Wild again in about 1.5 years. Like you play it. Yeah, I noticed, I definitely notice, oh, I don't want to get rid of that. I definitely notice that, oh, that just moved slots. That everyone kind of has like this revolving door type relationship with games they play. I guess that's true for me too. I think about this with games like Stardew Valley or Elden Ring or even stuff like Last Epoch, where Last Epoch is a multiplayer that you can also play single player, by the way. Isometric, like a looter type game, similar to Diablo or like Grim Dawn. Last Epoch is pretty good. I kind of have a revolving door relationship with that game. Here's a question I can ask folks. What game or activity is like a revolving door for you? You'll interact with it a while, you'll enjoy it, and then move on, and then after some time you always come back to it. For me, although the revolving door is incredibly long, Elden Ring is one of those games for me. Let me see. It's just silence. Yeah, Rasby says, yeah, he was joking, but explaining the joke ruins the joke. Wait, where's Link? And then there's all that hubbub about, Coin forgot to get rid of the pointer on the screen again. Let's see. I read that. Then we got all the Moldu King, chat messages on Twitch. Read those. Rasby the player says, University. Was that meant to... Interesting. Okay, that's a nice one word. Oh, no, never mind. That's in regard to the question. University is a revolving door for you? I'm curious in what way, if and you don't mind sharing. Bear Type says, Odyssey, like Super Mario Odyssey, is a revolving door for you. Fair enough. You got a 3 days phase twice a month. Fair. Sorry to catch my cough there. Bear Type on YouTube says, hey, Coin, I gotta go. It's pretty late. No, that's fair. That's fair. You're trying to fix your sleep schedule? That's awesome. So let me not keep you from doing that. Thank you so much for stopping by, Bear Type. My lovely senator and inductee, please do take care of yourself. Stay safe, and I hope to see you back here sooner rather than later. Enjoy your rest. Okay, now that I've read that properly. I wish university could be a revolving door for me. It'd be nice to actually finish it. That's just not how life works, I'm afraid. I did get, okay, I did get 2 golden bows. Good. Ooh, that might be, that, on one hand, like the, okay, I'm sorry, I'm being absolutely thrown for a loop here. Ah, that's it. Okay. Ooh, and there was also a campfire I never bothered to interact with. That's definitely some missed dialogue right there. 'Tis what happens when you play things, for the first time, I suppose. I guess I'm curious to see what the Gerudo observer up there will likely have to say. Never mind, it's a Hylian. Oh, hi, Tracy. What is this? Could it be? Are you that pretty gal I saw in Gerudo Town? I'm right, aren't I? Don't try to hide it. It doesn't matter what you wear. These eyes see all. Tracy wasn't born yesterday. I forgot to keep up the ruse. Tracy wasn't born yesterday after all. Ooh, I see, I see. It's because only women can enter Gerudo Town. Clever boy. That's quite the scoop, but I'm sure you had your reasons. I'll keep that gossip to myself. That's called integrity. That you'll slowly distort into a scoop, no doubt. You there. I saw everything. I can't believe you were able to defeat that weird Molduga. I'm speechless. Me. Okay, not really, but this has scoop written all over it. Mind if I write a tell-all about you? No, but you can. I see. How unfortunate. You would have been swimming in female attention and adoring fans, you know. I mean it. You're that impressive. Well, that's your decision. To mess up. I'll just have to dig around Gerudo Town for way more interesting scoops. You know, I did get interviewed for a interview when I was in high school. When I was roughly 16. There was a cable news company, a local news company that went by and was collecting interviews for like the school experience that I was part of. Needless to say, this particular sentence did not make the cut into the local news at any point, but I have done one. To you who sets foot in the shrine. Yep. Big or small? Big or small? Oh, did I? Oof. Oh, no, one broke, and I never picked one back up. Oof and a half. Okay, the controller is experiencing some real bad stick drift.
Tree. Grant me suck.
Thank you for the redemption. Feel free, for anyone who's listening and hasn't yet joined in on the fun, feel free to, click the little bits / channel points indicator at the bottom left of your chat panel. And there are all of the rewards. They're called rewards that are based off of channel points. The rewards in pink are just... The ones in pink are just audio clips. You can click on them and there's nothing consequential. Anything in black is a standard Twitch reward that I can't get rid of no matter what I try, because it's default to Twitch. So that's just how it is. Anything in purple has me do something for you. Whether it's perform some in-game action or something like don't talk for 5 minutes or take off my glasses for 5 minutes. Something along those lines. Those generally cost a lot more. They're super disruptive, but that's kind of the point. Feel free to enjoy any and all of those. Why didn't I remove the black rewards? That's unethical. I can't. See, this gives me a good time to demonstrate this, because I have a little cue for these. So, I'm going to kill the soundboard now. And by that... I know you're joking, Mr. Rasby. I know you're joking. However, I do want to show this off because this is something I can do. So if I kill the soundboard, you have to give it like maybe a second or two. If you look at the channel point rewards, no, you're not getting banned. I promise. I would be a lot more direct with you if you were getting banned. Promise. But if you guys look through the channel point rewards now, there should only be ones in black. There should only be the ones with the black color coding on them. Now, if I turn around and, you know, say, shall we restore the soundboard? I have a command for that too. Give it just a minute, and all of the lovely little redemptions should come back. So my point in all that was just to demonstrate that if I need to, for any reason, let's say people start spamming the rewards, which is what they're there for, but like, I need people to not do that during a cutscene. I can ideally have a moderator kill the soundboard for me so that the cutscene can go through without too much disruption. I haven't needed to do that yet. That's the benefit of being a particularly small streamer, by the way. But it is something I've designed with the future in mind. Rasby the Player on Twitch says, and I thought you were referring to me as a soundboard. No, sir. Especially that pause. Fair. Rasby then says, all right, well, had enough. Gonna get rid of the soundboard. And by that, I mean, coin reaches away and there's nothing going on. Safety against the notorious sound effect raids. I think I have like a alert set up for a raid, but I don't know if, let's see, let me test this real quick. I do have one. Thank you, Firebot. That's the test sound alert. But if that started happening en masse, like what you were just talking about, Rasby, I could kill those too. I can come up with one to kill, quote unquote, those commands. I probably should have that set up. I currently don't. But I probably should. Just in case. Raids is an abuse. Oh yeah, the hate raids. Those two. Seribot and Kumabot Defender take care of those. As long as they're like a known hate raider or whatever, yeah, those get an auto ban. I see you should also keep a mobile app on you to disable it from afar too. I don't know. I know you can do this with like Twitch sometimes, but it's real touchy. And it's not always guaranteed that it goes through, which is why you typically have a moderator do this, because they can act much faster. But oh my god, streamer brains happening again. Oh, hello. I heard a thunderstorm out there, everybody. Be aware that since there's severe weather that could be happening in my area, the stream could die at any time. So I better move it if we don't want to lose any more time. That said, you're poking fun at the over safety. I mean, it's stuff that bigger streamers have, right? It's the features that bigger streamers definitely have for sure. Okay. So we're like conducting current with like steel balls, which is cool. You can recharge mana by going outside. I sure can. Okay, but why though? Why is it? Oh, this is what we're meant to do that with. We're meant to conduct it with these steel cubes. I can recharge mana, I guess, if I feel like dying. I mean, I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Get that cube off there. Passive. Recharge mana and thunderstorms and swirling vortexes. What am I, a League of Legends character? What's her name? What's her name from League of Legends? Chick that has a movement speed passive. Oh my god, it's like literally ancient League history. I should know this. I used to be a Lux main back in League. I feel awful. I can't think of her name. I know who she is by face, although that might have changed. That might have sincerely changed, but it's not a point of fact to be ashamed for, though. All right, it's like this. If you were a League hero, I'd be a druid healer. Half trader, half druid, half storm. I mean, I suppose so, because druids are typically more focused on, like, transformational nature magic. I'm thinking more of, like, usually when I, like, attach or associate those things together, I'm thinking more along the lines of, I'm doing the Stormwind Shuffle. I need to not be doing that. Ooh, we have to, like, pause these. What in the hell kind of Rube Goldberg machine is this? I just realized I probably need to engineer this a little bit better than I'm currently doing. I'm thinking of like the Pathfinder version, the Pathfinder tabletop version of druids that are basically clerics that can't wear steel. That they can sometimes have storm powers like the ones I refer to on occasion. Hey there, Michael Diaz. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We're doing the last shrine for Urbosa's song, and I'm probably over-engineering something as per usual. Let me drop a shield in there, actually. And maybe let me use one of these. And then we'll be on our way to defeating the illusory Thunderblight. No, that's definitely not correct. You started playing Tears of the Kingdom, bro. That game looks to be very much better than Breath of the Wild. What? Okay, I was like, what the heck was all that? The same reaction. What? I mean, Tears of the Kingdom probably does look better because it's built with the Switch's limitations in mind, right? And they're able to kind of, you know, polish it up a bit more. We need to use this cube. Tears of the Kingdom. That's totally fair. I wouldn't expect you to. Okay, can I put that? I can! But is that enough, though? What? Okay, game, can I, like, yell at you about physics? Oh, I just broke the chain that's on. Big round of applause, everybody. I have to reset that now. I'm quite sure. Like, that's not sustainable. I have to leave right now. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do that. Okay, note to self, do not put the ball and chain on top of a metal spoke. It will break. Need a huge ball engineer. I'm not very good at assembling Rube Goldberg machines. Like, the simple ones this game throws at me sometimes, maybe. But this really complicated Rube Goldberg machine, no. I struggle with these. And I get the feeling that if Tears of the Kingdom asks me to make a Rube Goldberg machine, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to look up, you know, a Rube Goldberg machine that someone else has made, and that's going to be the end of that. Okay, there's got to be something I can... Oh, and also I just lost a shield from walking out. Cool. Rasby says, is it possible to let me make sure I haven't missed something. Is it possible to create a magnet like from Breath of the Wild, but in real life, even if experimental just for roleplay purposes? What, like something like the magnesis power, where I can use something in order to say, like, there are, what is that? I know what you're getting at. On Mouse says, I don't think so, by the way. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to recall an experiment. There was an experiment conducted. Oh, it was like the most conductive material ever. Which I think has been debunked. But supposedly they got some sort of paramagnetic material to actually levitate off of a magnetic field for about less than 1 second. So if we ever master the powers of, you know, making ultra-conductive material, we may be able to do something like that. Maybe. Not 100% sure. Okay. You should just be able to drape this thing without it going bonkers. Yes, you sure can. Good. NK Plays says, I think Ultra Hand from Tears of the Kingdom would be better at making magnets. Maybe. If we understood how the Zonai batteries worked. Raspy says, but we don't need to use magnets, just a way to levitate things like that. Also, is only your stream having drop frames? Maybe? Oh, let me get rid of some things that may be slowing down the internet. Let's see. I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, I've cut it down to just essential programs. Like only visuals, not audio. That I'm not sure what to tell you. NK Plays says Ultra Hand is a rune ability, right, and can pick up most objects, not just magnets. Yeah, something like the Ultra Hand, clearly. Close the homework folder, Kappa. I know that it does nothing, but I did have the internet open, in all seriousness. So there may or may not have been some, like, dropped frames somewhere along the way. Michael DS asks me, have I played Tears of the Kingdom? No, I have not, Michael DS. Not even a little bit. I've seen it. I know what it looks like. My sibling has played the game, but I personally have not played it. Which is why I'm looking forward to it if you guys vote on it. That's why I'm looking forward to it. Because that'll be a first-time experience for everybody, that everybody can enjoy. I gotta make sure that whatever I use for the Rube Goldberg machine, I pick back up, or I'm gonna have issues. Okay, and then we just use the big cube, right? It would be fun to kind of like explain away some of the magic that's happening in Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. Because even though there's... Oh, no. That's not going to work. Okay. What do I do here, though? Is there another device somewhere? I guess I never looked at that. Okay, this works on something completely different. Let me not do that. What am I missing to make this work? Do I just need to move it? Okay, is that gonna close if I do this? It is. It is. I have to figure out what else I can do with this. Let me make sure. NK Plays on Twitch says, I just heard the unfinished Urbosa song. Nice, nice. I'll cover the... Thank you so much for the follow. I do keep follows anonymous for people on Twitch and YouTube. And I can't see the YouTube ones as easily. But thank you so much for the follow. Please enjoy all of the benefits that come along with your stay as being part of our, you know, unicameral body. Since we're practically a senatorial body and all that. Michael DS says, I'm enjoying the game so far. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying Tears of the Kingdom, good sir. You've only had 3 hours of playtime. Here's to many more of those. Here's to many more of those, Michael DS. Absolute Disgrace says, thank you. You're welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Absolute Disgrace. My mind wants to split that word apart for whatever crazy reason. Absolute Disgrace. Hopefully you are well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And if you don't mind my asking, what is your level of experience with The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? Is it like a new game for you, or have you played it many times? I've had a lot of people, come to my YouTube or Twitch, and, I've had answers ranging from absolutely new to beaten the game multiple times and continue to play it even now. I'm always curious about my audience's level of exposure to the games that I'm playing through. Gives us something to talk about at the very least. Absolute Disgrace. Your name is Grace, hence the disgrace. Completely fair. Well, Absolute Disgrace. If one other question to throw onto the pile, if you don't mind. Do you want me to call you by anything specific on Twitch? Do you care if I use a shortened version of your name, or... I always like to ask before I just go about doing something like that. I don't want to, some people like their full name. What can I say? Rasby the Player says, our cult... Twitch channels are kind of like those these days. Parasocial relationships and everything, right? Rasby then also goes on to say, gonna order one more of those coats. I don't have any merch. I've been thinking about it, but honestly, I don't even know what I'd do with it. Like, I would probably try to 3D print something, if anything. But, like, coasters and stuff like that. That's what a lot of streamers are doing these days. Coasters are some small things. Absolute Disgrace says, no, not a new game at all. Gotcha. You played it when it first came out, completed the game, and now attempting to fully complete it. The 100% experience. Absolutely. I hope you're enjoying that. You know, with all the pitfalls that come along with it. You are almost done with your finals and decided you're going to treat yourself.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
And decided that you're going to treat yourself to Tears of the Kingdom once you're done. Awesome. Good luck with your finals. Hopefully you feel like the finals have been going well. So far, Absolute Disgrace. Once you're done with everything. The Switch is slowly dying, though. Oh, no. Yeah, that's how gaming is. You could call me whatever you feel. Okay, let me think of something. Hang on. I'll probably call you Disgrace then, if that's okay. Since you've said that. Rasby says, yeah, ... merch. I know. I'm really not at the level to be thinking about merch. But it is something that has entered my mind. If I were going to make merch, it would be things like pins or like useful objects. I don't want to make shirts. Everyone makes shirts. Everyone makes hoodies. Everyone makes, a lot of useless trinkets. And I probably don't want to make stamps either or custom. Well, it would be cool. I'm not going to lie, to make stamps or custom coins. But as far as the US, a tiny wallet like the Ridge wallet, maybe something like that. There are neat little things I could do with merch, I suppose. But I'm not at the level for that. That's like a medium to large size streamer thing. I don't get enough traffic to have the merch be worthwhile. A druid spellcasting book, I'm not a Celtic druid, so definitely not. But I appreciate where your mind is, Mr. Rasby. Disgrace says, thanks a lot. That's cool with you? No problem. Very well. Rasby says, a recording of a political rant. No, that'll get me canceled and put a target on my back. Anyway, I wanted to make sure since we heard that little advertisement from earlier, that is my warning for the 3-minute ad breaks on Twitch. I play 3 minutes of commercial ads. It keeps the pre-roll off of us and everything. And these are all scripted, so there's a timer that'll appear on the screen when the 3 minutes are up, and the timer disappears. I'm usually back at my desk, ready to go. I also treat that as a stretch break of sorts for myself. So I definitely recommend that you guys, get up, stretch, grab a snack, what have you, during the ad breaks and everything. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Or, as Rasby pointed out earlier, you could find an ad block umbrella and just use that. That also works. That's why I structure these, by the way. Otherwise, I would literally try to induce FOMO on people, which is scummy, but that's kind of how Twitch practices are these days. Rasby goes on to say, that would make it more valuable, but not all money is good money. Not all money is good money, and I don't want the political price that comes along with that. But again, I appreciate where your head's at. Let's see if I can't get through this in a relatively quick time period. It's absolutely probably not happening, but I'm kind of wondering what I can do. Is there like some other metallic object? I think that's all the metallic objects we're gonna get. I feel like I need to use a metal cube. I need to like do something else with this. Oh, you appreciate where my head is at? Question mark. Let me find more controversial ways to make money. Kappa. Look, I'm thanking you for your zest in marketing tactics, Mr. Raspy, if nothing else. The commercial break should be coming up in just a few seconds, so I will see. Thank you guys so much for...
Don't forget to aim.
Thank you. We'll be back momentarily. See you guys after the break. I came back from nature's call just in the nick of time. So sorry about that, everyone. Welcome back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed or got something out of their commercial break. I did go ahead and look up how to do this particular puzzle. I'm going to start over again because, you know, I will be here forever if I don't do this, and I do not wish to do this. And there are apparently a couple steps I missed anyway. So let's get to doing. Disgrace says, got to go, see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by, Disgrace. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you could make it here. Good luck with your finals. I hope you don't need it, but good luck anyway. Do stay safe. take care of yourself. And with that, we're going to get back to the puzzle solving. Hopefully you can be around sooner rather than later. All right, so time to follow the magic formula. And I also definitely lost another shield in the process. Hopefully these instructions are not that concise. It is an IGN article, so make of that what you will. Okay, so this...
It's against the law.
It's against the law. Well, I'm trying to be considerate of the time, NK. But definitely fair. I feel like I was probably only a couple of steps away from solving it legitimately. But... again, I'm trying to be respectful of the time. I'm also trying to consider the fact that, you know... oh, you know what? I think I know what I need to do. It was this little teeny tiny... it's this little teeny tiny step I didn't even think about. Okay, let's take that quickly. All I had to do was this. All I had to do. Maybe. Let's see if I'm right. This part feels fairly obvious. You just drape the ball over like so. And then we have this part here at the very end. NK Places, yes, let's hope that you get to Mazkoshi or the final trials this stream. It might be neat if we get to the final trials, because then I can actually show Mazkoshi's face in the thumbnail. But that's like really subtle, like YouTuber meta things. Okay, yep. Chain, magnesis to drape the ball. Yep. Chain over nearby pole. Use the giant metal box to get it to stay. Oh. That's what's going on. I didn't even think about it. That's why there's water here. You just grab this lovely metallic thing in there. Rube Goldberg machine complete. And I only had my head on for like half of that. All right, now we're not done yet, because of course not. We got to get the treasure chest. I got to figure out how I want to do that. Oh my goodness, this is very frustrating. Okay. Just gotta wait for it to hit a position. It's like, this is very precise movement, which I don't think I mind. It's not, this isn't like an obnoxious thing for an apparatus to do, but... oh my god. This one is very frustrating. Like that. And then we can get the chest, and I think we're done here. And since we basically lost shields anyway, look at that. We found a replacement, everybody. Do we have it? We do have the chest. Good. Anything else? Don't think so. Let's get out of here. I only spent like a collective hour and a half just chit-chatting with people. Hey, that's kind of fine. That's what streams are for. Look, if people wanted to watch just a straight video of this, or like a traditional Let's Play, YouTube is definitely the place to do that. And that's totally fine. What would Link's political views be? Non-existent? Or for the people? That would likely be his political opinions. He either wouldn't have any, or it would be whatever would get people's problems solved. And the reason I say non-existent is just given his proclivities as a knight of Hyrule, or for the Kingdom of Hyrule, he would be an extension of the king's political opinion. And the king's political opinions may be more interesting to try to examine instead. Against people who do bad? Well, definitely that. Or for all people, Kappa? Link is a man of the people. Surely his political opinions would only align against, Calamity Ganon or the Yiga clan. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and I think before we do this, I'm gonna rest up, and I might as well rest up at my favorite place, everybody. I'm gonna get the bonus hearts because we're gonna want those. Would he be against illegal immigrants or terrorist groups? Well, he's definitely against terrorist groups. Do you always have to yap? He's definitely against terrorist groups. Strictly because the Yiga clan can kind of be considered terrorists, if you wanted to look at it that way. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with all my movement. I'm merely wanting to get the bonus hearts in stamina, and then we'll get right to defeating the Divine Beast. Or the illusory Thunderblight. Excuse me. Illegal immigrant, no comment. I wouldn't even know what to do with that. I wouldn't even know where to place Link in that regard. I do not want to do that. It's right over here. Like I said, I think in that regard, you would probably have to just ask what the king's opinion is or what Zelda's opinion on that is. Because that would be the more compelling conversation. Michael DS says, or asks, am I close to completing Breath of the Wild? Relatively. We have the last of the DLC 2 that we're completing, the Ballad of the Champions. And then we have the skull chests to do. We have a few other things outside of that. But then once those small subtasks have been finished, we'll be well on our way to, defeating Ganon and actually putting this game behind us. It's up here. So to answer your question succinctly, Michael DS, we're close. We are close. Or not quite there, but we are close. Rasby then goes on to say, well, Link wouldn't promote illegal stuff. No, exactly. Look, if there's any... basically, you need to... All these silent protagonists are, by and far, just whatever Nintendo's opinions are, is what you should have about this. Yeah, we're almost there, Michael DS. Okay, while this is going on, I'm going to go ahead and explain how I'm doing this, because I want you guys to hear the music. When we actually start the fight, I'm going to wink out my camera and mute my microphone so that you guys can listen to it. More than anything. I also want to hear a distress signal that'll be happening in the music. My sibling has kind of clued me in that these things exist, but it's hard to pick out with my headphones. So that's as much for me as it is for you guys. And I will definitely reply to any comments after the fact. Okay, I'm going to mute the mic and wink out the camera. Okay, I'm going to wink out the camera first, because we still have a little bit to go here. Oh, is this the final battle? This is the final illusory Ganon Blight. It is not the final battle. If you guys could pick out the SOS, do clip it and let me know. It'll be like a fast Morse code type sound, because it's going to be difficult for me to pick out. Please and thank you. Muting the mic now. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the GGs. So, did anyone happen to pick out the little distress signal that was in the music? It would have been a short, like, repetitive pattern, probably. And it could have been in either of the phases. I'm pretty sure it was in about the same spot as Daruk's distress signal in the music was. Which would be right about when phase 2 starts. Because that little signal, you did pick up distress. Did you pick up distress from trying to listen for it, though? While we're conversing. But I don't think it was the Morse code. I used Morse code to kind of describe the audio pattern. I don't know if it wasn't actually Morse code. But it's been described to me as Morse code. Or it kind of sounds like Morse code. It's fine. I can find what I'll probably do. I already have to do this anyway for the dialogue is I'll actually find the particular points where the distress signal is supposed to be. And I'll just jump cut that and upload it as a separate video part of the playlist at the end. Let's get through it so we're not staring at Cass too long. Are you still adrift in thought? You seem lost to the whims of your mind. Oh, pardon me. I suppose it's none of my business. Cass, shush. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Urbosa has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Va Naboris, which Urbosa herself mastered. I've written a song to try to capture the essence of Champion Urbosa. Recall Naboris's Champion of Sand. Before she was lost to the land, Chief Urbosa's heart was strong, so the princess came along. Gonna wink out the camera again and the mic.
Princess of Hyrule, I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom. You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief Urbosa. On behalf of Hyrule and its king, I thank you. I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
Oh my. I can't say the same. 10 years ago, you rarely smiled, my little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from. Huh?
Halt and face me. Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on. Do your worst. of respect for our princess, you may keep your lives. Now go! You asked me why I call you Little Bird.
Huh?
When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world, yet her little bird still spread her wings and became the beacon of light Hyrule needed. Sometimes I forget myself and get lost in the past.
Though she was a fierce warrior, the Gerudo chief was also a loving friend of Hyrule's princess. So, what do you think of Champion Urbosa's song? By writing a song that honors the heart of Champion Urbosa, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. The missing verses of an ancient song. I think the perfect setting would be in the Hyrule Castle, the distant past. In the distant past.
Say, you are an impressive bow. You may now wield Urbosa's fury far more often. You are the pride of Hyrule, hero. Take care of our princess. I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
Okay. Now that there's no text going on, I can actually respond to all the comments and stuff. First, let me check YouTube. I don't see anything. Okay. He roosts, but he's no rooster. Yeah, Cass is a Rito. He's a bird person. And the bird people come in various shapes and sizes. Cass is styled after a parrot. Yes, you've picked it right on it. He's pretty parrot-coated, too. The Zora are shark-coated. Shark-coated people, and I think there may be a couple of other, like, sentient races throughout the land of Hyrule. None other that are depicted here in this game, but a lot of them are styled after, like, something specific. Aboard link to the final trials? Yes, Mr. NK, absolutely. Mr. Rasby then says, those abs, my god, yes, them Gerudo women do be pretty fine, if I do say so myself. The Gerudo are kind of stylized after the warriors of the Amazon, the Amazonesses. A group of all warrior women who typically enslaved and imprisoned men, assuming they, you know, never managed to beat them back or prevent them from entering their lands in the first place. Yeah, that group of women. Goroks are just rocks. Oh, let me get to that in a moment. But I hear that they are kind of stylized after dwarves, if I think about it, or if I remember correctly. That lightning behind her is what I'd imagine Coin would do if he had lightning spells. Oh, yes. Yes, Urbosa's powers are my favorite. I wish I had them all. But, yeah, that just snap my fingers and a bolt from the sky. Yes, please. NK asks, how do I highlight my message? Like I do, like what happens with Cook Link of Steak Gourmet. That is under the channel point rewards. It is purple, and I believe the redemption is called have me do a small in-game action. Yes, it's toward the bottom. It costs 300 points. That's considered a small in-game action. There's a text prompt that goes with that channel point redemption. You type in what you want me to do, and I'll do it. I can, of course, say, Oh, what you actually asked me was like a large thing and not a small thing. So if you ask me to, like, I don't know, drop all my weapons and leave them, like I have to get a whole new bunch of weapons, that would be a large in-game action to, like, describe the difference between the two. Like, if it's irreversible or very disruptive, that's going to be the bigger redemption. I hope that explains the message highlights. Like, the one you specifically used where it's like to the final trials, that is highlight your message is a black reward on Twitch. It's the one I've color coded in black. That's 50 channel points.
Well, you know the thing about chaos, it's fair.
What? Compute the first 4 digits of pi using only Link's movement in any way that the game allows. Okay, give me a second and I'll do that. I'm gonna reply to these first. It's a channel point reward. It's pretty small. It's only 4 digits. Too true. And Gorons are just rocks. Yeah, they're rocks, but their mannerisms are like that of dwarves from the legends of Norse mythology. All right, let me go ahead and do that. After I get let out, of course. I am Maz Kashia. I must commend you for conquering the trial thus far. The door to the final trial is now open at the Shrine of Resurrection. Thank you for telling me where that is. Go and face your destiny. I will. Don't worry. Yay! Let me see. I can, let me find a nice flat surface I can use. Maybe at the end of a steep slope. Actually, what I should probably do with that is... Oh, God, how do I want to do this? Maybe go out to the stables there, so I can do what I need to do with the computation of pi. Although I know at least the first 8 digits by heart. And then after that, it kind of breaks down pretty quick. Okay. Here is a nice, relatively flat space that I can use to do all this. No, I don't want to... I can't remove it, so I have one less in my calculations to work with. Let me see if I can't assemble this. I actually didn't know if that was possible, by the way. I said it as a joke, but if you could do it, that'd be really cool. I'm certainly gonna try. Just, it is gonna take me some time to do, so give me just a minute. I have to, like, if I can rotate this so this is, like, on the road, that would be great. There are lots of things you can do in this physics engine if you give yourself the chance. Let's see. Let me try to use... use a number of these like this. I want to try to get them touching and connected. In Tears of the Kingdom, you can rotate items. Good. That's definitely much easier. I imagine you kind of need to be able to rotate items for the Ultra Hand mechanic. Because otherwise, you know, you're not going to be able to Just like that. And I need... I'm gonna wait. I don't want Beetle to, like, walk through this. Just trip over that a little bit. Perfect. In Tears of the Kingdom, they thought about this pie challenge. Nice. No! I didn't mean to press detonate. Where did those items go? I need to find them, like, right now. Wow, that is a fart. Oh my god. That's like big F. It's funny. But that is how I would get the decimal point, is to use a bomb. Where did that go? Oh my god. Twitch clip moment.
Protection is now ready to roll.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I can get another weapon. That's not a big deal, but... Or work with what I have. Okay, let's try this again. And I can even use this pitchfork to, like, help. Yes, I was writing the digits on the ground. I can't, like, compute the digits of pi. That's not possible. That's definitely more of a Tears of the Kingdom, make a machine and maybe I can do it. But I can at least write the digits with weapons and whatever. That I can do. No, walking would be easy. That's like over and done in like 5 minutes. I wanted to do the more impressive thing of, let me do this again. And then in an effort to not detonate that bomb, let's not do that. No, I wanted to drop. 3.14. This one might be a little bit more tedious. I was really curious how that's even possible, what kind of math genius coin is. I wish. But like, compute the digits from scratch. Yeah, see, that I can't do. Like, guaranteed not possible. Like that's straight up an impossible request. The most I can give is this. So I'm glad I'm glad it's a joke. I'm glad it's a joke. But I was gonna at least give you some of what you wanted. Kind of. Let me drop this. I have to kind of like stand a little bit ahead. Can you hire a mathematician from Fiverr to explore this possibility? You certainly can. I don't know how well you'd be able to do that, but you could certainly try. Just tilt it like this. And I just need to, like, tilt this without it moving a whole bunch. And I think if I stand like this, we got it. There we go. Pi. 3.141. The first 4 digits of pi. Clip that. I'm going to clip that one for myself. Or 3 for the engineers in the back, Kappa. Oh, okay. Woo! If you had asked me to compute or write out more digits of pi than that, I would have been unable to do that. I'm pretty sure I can maybe get a... They would have to be all metallic. I might be able to get like another 1 or 2 digits, but that's like really looking at the bottom of the barrel to go find it. Now, if I could just find that one bloody gosh darn weapon, I would be fantastic, but I don't think we're gonna get it. Nah, I think that weapon is blown to kingdom come. That's fine. I have done the thing! Now let's get on with the Shrine of Resurrection. If I need to push blown to the tears of the kingdom... Fantastic pun. Beautiful pun. I mean, yeah, definitely a pun. And if it ain't a pun, it's at least a quip. It's one of those. Okay. We are here at the Shrine of Resurrection. To the brave soul who wishes to master a divine beast, you've done well to return to the place of the beginnings. You have overcome many challenges thus far. Now allow me to bestow upon you one more trial. Return the Sheikah slate to the terminal you first obtained it from. Do so, and the final passageway will reveal itself. I'll answer that in 1 second. Okay. NK asks, after DLC 2, is it just Ganon? No. We have a few more things we have to do. I need to go through and actually demonstrate all of the armor upgrades and cooking recipes. Like, that has to kind of be its own thing. That's going to be like a hybrid live stream recording session where we can still talk about things, but there are going to be times where, like, Hard Like Joe or maybe like Alexandri or some other folks where, like, the live stream part of the stream is off and the recording part where I, you know, disable the on-screen chat box and everything turns on so that I can have that stuff for YouTube. What else do we have? We have those two things. We have the skull chests. We need to get all of those. I still have to show you guys the horseback archery and the horseback racing minigame. I've been holding that off for a long time. And then after that, there will be Ganon. So basically there are like 6 things we have left to do. They're like way smaller things, but they are still things we have to do. And then we can put the game behind us. So I would expect somewhere between 3 and 5 streams from now, the game should be done. It depends on how long it takes for me to do those 6 things and how much of a jabbermouth I am. Because you guys know me by now. I can get to talking, kind of like how I am right now, and not playing the game. I can definitely be... why did I carry this pitchfork with me? It's whatever. Let's just take the pitchfork in. Can we really just take this? It has fulfilled its duty. It slumbers peacefully. Yes, I know. Coin is very much going to have to lock in. Place the Sheikah slate in its pedestal. You also need a torch now. Yeah, I would need a torch, wouldn't I? I don't know. Alright. Let's do this. I'm probably ill-prepared, but I'm gonna at least make the attempt. Descending. Please beware of tremors. Is this thing an elevator? Is this an inverted Sheikah tower? Is that what I'm gonna learn? Oh boy, my senators and inductees, this is interesting. If anyone brings up politics, you can double the estimated amount of streams, Kappa. Well, if anyone does bring up politics, I'm probably going to put my foot down for, at the very least, the ending stream. Oh man, the global stuff isn't good, right? No, especially not. Now is fine. When we start marching toward the end, like the schedule's gonna tighten up a bit for a few moments. You'll be in for a treat, NK Places? Oh my goodness. Sorry, the formal came out again. I feel like I'm descending down a horse. I feel like I'm in the body of a horse. I think that's like the only description I have for it, because like we entered into the horse's mouth, and then we're descending down the shoulder or the neck. Welcome, hero. You have overcome many trials to reach me. Now it is time to face the final trial. This trial is a complex labyrinth. To start, you'll need a map. You may obtain map information from the guidance stone. Right. We can't actually fiddle with the mechanics until we got the map. First, we're gonna save, because I don't want to do that over again. And I think my audience would agree with me that would be very painful to have to go do. And is this a horse emote? It looks like, yeah, it is a horse. Okay, I just had to stare at it a minute. And I probably want to save my ancient arrows for when they actually matter, but that's fine. I'm excited. I'm actually kind of anxious. I don't know what to expect. Is this a... No, I think we have to make our way toward the back. Oh, there's just... And of course there are chests in here, so I better make sure I have them all. I don't want to... I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to repeat it or come back in here. All right. Map time. Is it going to be a horse? Horse. Give me the horse. Show. It's not a horse. That is so anti-horse. It's not funny. That is like the Dada interpretation of a horse. Except even Dada art of horses would just be picture or sculpture of horse. Are you sure that's not a horse? Positive. I'm not gaslighting myself. Guaranteed. What is this, though? This looks like the seat of a motorcycle. You know what? That's fitting for what I know of this thing. So now we have to go to the other guidance stones. And I think we can... I think the thing rotates. We need an expert, a horse expert. We need an equinologist or whatever. What? Is this thing still rotating or what? I think it is. Okay, yeah, I should have just, you know, went into the rooms to start with. And I'm definitely not going to... We need an SAT engineer. Point of order, you probably do need an engineer for this. You probably would need an engineer to kind of parse what this all is. Because there are so many moving components that it's not even funny. Like for starters, we need to complete the circuit. Like if we look... If we take a look at this... this thing, like a lot of the divine beasts have this, but Von Naboris had a lot of this, where these green, like, lines painted across are places where electricity is flowing. So we need something to connect this. Let me try to actually solve a puzzle here. Is there any way I can, like, get up to this? Maybe. I'm, like, too far out of reach. Like there's something I'm missing or whatever. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, but it's one of those, I'm also confused. Like, things are kind of all over the place. This is probably definitely not the room we should be starting in. It's definitely like this room. Oh, and we can't do this with any of our powers either. We have our runes, but we don't have our champion powers. We're stuck without them, which is a shame because Rivali's Gale would have made this a little bit easier. Not gonna lie. Okay, so are we gonna be able to get in here or what? Good. Also, that is not a disruptible mechanism. Understood. Okay. These are not... What? Are these just like decorations or what? And this isn't pausable either. Okay. So what the heck, game? How do you expect us to do this? Oh, we need to rotate the way... Yep, okay. Got it. Figured it out. We have to rotate the way the things are spinning. Get over there quick, Link. Okay. Good. So is this being dispensed out of here, or what? Okay. Yep, I see what's happening. Oh, and it's gotta be timed. Okay, but at least we can stop this. Sorry if I'm not doing a whole bunch of chat engagement. I'm piloting through the game mode at the moment. Okay, I don't want to be fooled by my depth perception. Ah, dang it. No, I basically have to get it without stopping it, unless I stop it correctly. It's almost as if nobody is writing in chat too. I think people are locked in to the Divine Beast experience. Maybe. Like that. Oh no. I think that's gonna pour out of there. Yup, that doesn't work. Ugh. This definitely might be a two-parter, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able... You're focused on programming, Rasby says, but at least you had a nice time because today you're more exhausted than usual. What the heck? Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to move this the other way. That's what's going on. Michael DS is just watching. Fair. Absolutely fair. First rule of Divine Beasts. As soon as you see what the map mechanic is, As soon as you see what the map mechanic is, you should try to use it. Unlike other divine beasts where it's very much like a static thing, you either turn on when you need it or turn it off if you don't need it. And you only do that like once. Here, you like... You need to use it all the time. It's definitely a step up from the other divine beasts, that's for sure. And I think we can just... nope, that's gonna roll back the other direction. We gotta do it like this. Okay. Right here. Rube Goldberg machine completed. Thankfully we don't have anything else we have to deal with now. What divine beast is this? It is the DLC beast, Michael DS. It is the, one before Mascotia, the last divine trials. Why is Goldberg rude? I don't know, ask Rube Goldberg. The final trial. Yeah, because our divine beast, quote unquote, is quote unquote not big like these. Ours is much smaller. Now, were there any chests in here? I didn't see any chests. That doesn't mean there aren't any chests. It just means I didn't see any. How do I get a divine beast in real life? Good question, Mr. Res. Dang it. Do bears count? But which type of bear? I just have to wait. Patience is its own reward. Can't be careful. Let me not use ancient arrows for this. Also, I like how our small little guardian friends are coming out of the woodwork. I don't know, maybe there's a Build-A-Bear workshop special. Or some other similar type of toy workshop where you can make something like that. Maybe a plushie in the style of, I don't know, your choice between a falcon, a bird, or I'm sorry, a falcon, a chameleon, a camel, or an elephant. Because those are the animals depicted on, in the designs of the divine beasts. Okay. So if this is done via rotation, maybe this is also done via rotation? Like, what on earth is going on then? I don't think we do this one yet. I suppose the bear type would be divine. I feel like I feel like the joke is bear type's name. Like the punchline is just that kind of joke all the time. Oh, hello. Oh, I see what's gotta happen. We need to like slide it in through one of these tracks. Or wait. No, we don't slide it in through one of the tracks, but what's going on here? This is like covering some of the spots that you would. Oh boy, yes, Link, let's not do that. I would thoroughly be impressed if there were a bear-shaped divine beast, though. Okay. This is not how you do that. So then, what's the deal with this? Why? Do we, like, get on top? Oh, we get on top of this, I think. Okay. I can fix that. We kind of slide in through, like, the top or whatever. Give me 1 second, guys. I have my black lab that's probably parked right outside my door. She's wanting to scratch and get in, so give me 1 second. Come on. Come on, baby girl. Midnight. Midnight. Come on, Midnight. Come here, baby girl. Okay, you gonna go? Go? Hold on. Oh, hold on. She's a divine beast of sorts, to reply to that particular statement. She's a divine beast of sorts. I love her very much. But, she is very much not happy that there's a thunderstorm happening right now. She gets spooked very easily by them. So she's wanting someone to keep her company, and because I didn't follow her out the door, she's now upset that I did not do that. Okay, I am definitely missing something. I really feel like I'm missing something. Oh, you know what it is though? It's this. We have to use the gears to get up this way. No, I can't do that. It's got to be this way. I don't know why I'm trying to, like, climb on gears. This going counterclockwise or clockwise. That's never gonna work for this game. Oh, this one's a guardian. Okay, hang on. I'll also take a free Guardian Spear. Thank you very much. What the heck was that? Okay, let me go back on this. Link, get up there. Does this challenge grind my gears? I had to kind of empty my desk here. Another fantastic pun. Thank you, Mr. Rasby, for that. Okay, is this... I'm sorry, what? Dang it. I feel like I was headed in the right direction with that. I thought for sure we were gonna get the squishing. That Link was going to absolutely, like, you know, lose some health there. But that's just not how things go, it looks like. Alright, let's get up on this, like, upper level, and let me see if I can't figure out a way into the space I'm trying to get into. Speaking of, there's actually a chest in here. Right there. Right there. Link, open the chest. thank you. Good grief. Charlie Brown. The design of this metal shield has changed over time to match the Gerudo's sword and shield fighting style. Right. At least we got it. Okay, so I think if I stand on the outside of this, like, tooth here, I could probably get in. Maybe. Except not really. No. That's not how that works. Alright, so rather than trying to force things to go a specific direction, I'm gonna try to follow what the game is telling me to do, which is probably like through here. Now what is this? Okay, but why can we, like, take that gear out or, like, otherwise move it? It does nothing if you do that. Ooh, oh, hello. Oh, you can just... Okay. I feel like you could definitely conduct something through that. We could definitely conduct something with that if given the chance. Although, didn't we just pull it out of there? I think we did. Yeah, me forgetting what I did 5 seconds ago. That's totally a real thing. Is that a shield? That is a shield. Alright, I'm gonna take this out and set that down there. I'm gonna grab that shield before... And I'm totally going to replace that with this. Good. Okay, so I think we might be able to take that shield or this metal pillar. We might be able to... We might be able to now go back in this room that we couldn't really do anything with before. Maybe. I like that I could just stop this from rotating if I want to. Yep, just drop it, let it fall where it's gonna fall. Dang it! This is very... it's not frustrating yet, but it is annoying. Just slide them in there. Yeah, there we go. That's what I needed to do. Maybe. We're gonna find out if that's what I need to do or not. Detach... okay. Okay, it doesn't matter which way you snap this thing on. Ah, but you can do it like that. Okay. Alright, neato burrito. But what does this accomplish? What did putting that in there do? This room isn't even powered right now. Yeah, this room is not powered at all. I don't know if I actually accomplished anything. It felt like I was just plugging things into holes and hoping it worked. All right, let's try going into one of these other rooms here. Maybe one of these other doors needs to be handled first. And I think we have to, yeah, we have to do things like this. I definitely feel like there is at least somewhat of a specific order in how we're supposed to do things. And I just haven't found it yet. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the gameplay and or the commentary today. In times like these, my personality can be a bit like a wet mop, you know. I definitely realize my commentary can be a bit lackluster. Okay, what is the deal with this? What is the point of this? Can we like do some weird thing like this? No, not really, and why would I want to do that anyway? Yeah, I know my commentary isn't always the best. But the gameplay should be solid, as long as, you know, you're catching me in my wheelhouse, which this definitely is. Okay. In my gear house? Yeah, maybe. Okay, what is the deal with this, though? So, like, I get up here. It's not like, it's not like, oh boy. I feel like this is meant to be inserted to, like, open the door, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with it. I definitely have the feeling like I'm lost, which is good. That is the first time experience. I'm trying to think of some way I can like tackle this. Like I've gotten one leg, and that's like the easy part. But now I definitely feel like I am now struggling to figure out where I should be going next. Ooh, maybe... No, I already did that, though, didn't I? Yes, I did. So then, what do? What do? What do? Okay, can I, like... Let me rotate it this way. Maybe I can, like, take the... Nope, rotate it the other way. Where was the... Oh, is it, like, underneath this? Let me get out of here and figure out where that is exactly. Okay, it's there. No, don't stasis that. Swap the directions coin. Okay, so it's like up top. What good does this do me? The other divine beasts, fine. This one, oh, I am in for a treat. This is fun. But I definitely don't think I'm going to be accomplishing anything by, you know, sitting here and staring at puzzles. I kind of need to think about how I want to do this. Yeah, I think I'm going to make the decision to call it here and maybe fiddle around with some stuff. What I'm going to likely do is I'm going to save it here and I'll go ahead and call the stream, and then I'll fiddle around with this off camera so that when we come back Monday, I'm not wasting everyone's time wondering, ooh, what's this puzzle do? And so on. Like, I feel like I've hit the rock bottom of my commentary now. And if I don't find an exit point, people are going to be upset. So yeah. Sorry. I didn't think this would be... Like, I knew this would be difficult, but I wasn't expecting it to be this obtuse. I definitely need to fiddle around and play around with some things, and hopefully by then I will have made the progress I need to make. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. In an effort to keep things moving and not spend super long, as much as I would love to take this energy to someone on Twitch, as much as I would love to do that, I do not have anyone. I don't have anyone I've built a good rapport with. So that is a me problem, very much so. Rasby says they would write in chat, but you're working on a library, and also others did stay for a lot of time. Oh, no, that's absolutely fine. I'm not complaining that people aren't talking. It's, I realize when I'm being a boring person, like way more than usual, and as I'm sitting here wondering what the heck am I supposed to do, you know, I get in my own head about that, and at some point I should realize time to let things go. Also, my Black Lab's barks are getting louder because thunderstorm. So there are a lot of like small things working into why I'm calling the stream here. We're gonna pick this back up on Monday, exactly as requested, and I will have figured out what the heck I'm supposed to do by then. Guaranteed. Thank you guys so much. My name is Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and we're in the home stretch, everybody. After the Divine Beast and the DLC boss, we have like maybe 5 or 6 things left, and then it's Ganon time. My senators and inductees, do stay safe. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, goodbye.